いくつなブースを口ずさんだ till yesterday 可能何かが変わると信じて急げHurry up 君の夢だともっと叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリナウそうさシャリナウ回る世界かけてく your dream かけてく your dream 止まることなく君は走る君は走る朝や
There I am. What's up? Hello, everyone. At this point, feels like a gag. just like that few awkward seconds of just waiting for OBS to recognize that YouTube Studio is running. Yes. Hello, Fearless. Welcome. And Lord, welcome to you as well. And then yes, random silent chatter, or well, not chatter. Lurker. You would be a random lurker. Hello, random lurker. If there is indeed one. All right. I don't know. Today's a little bit of a rough day. I was at my wit's end earlier. And like, all I wanted to do was just take a hot shower, and then I stepped in the tub, and I was like, oh, we're out of hot water. Oh. But that's okay. It doesn't matter, because we've got like one of those games. Like, it's always a defining feature for me whenever I can like enjoy a game so much and so regularly, so that it's kind of like a reliable mood for that. Games I can consider that are like let's see, Yakuza 0 was a game like that for me. These Nonary games and AI Somnium Files, definitely a game like that for me. In a weird way, yeah, definitely Devil May Cry and Rising Revengeance. And yeah, there's been some other games like that. If I look into, I have a special category in my stream, like on my Steam account. I'm like, usually I sort games into like, oh, past streams 2021, 2022, 2023, and now we're on 2024. But I also have a fifth additional category that's just called Thanks for the Memory. Hey, Davey. All right, you want a gal? You want a fucking gal? You want a gal, bro? I'll gal you so hard right now. Oh. Welcome, Davey. Welcome. God. I am too amused by that small gag. You want a gal, bro? But yeah, let me see. I almost liked Alan Wake, but that one's had a few issues with it. But yeah, there's like been a couple of games with like, no matter how I'm feeling before stream, I know if I just stream them, I will be genuinely be placed in a better mood afterwards. But yeah, the ones oh wait, Beacon Pines was another one. That was another one of the games that were just like reliable mood boost pick-me-ups. But there are some other games in here that I think like they may not be like perfect games, but they are games that I can say definitely have strong feelings about, and like I think are cool and interesting, and like are stuff that I'll definitely remember, like Wavetail, Umurangi Generation, Zone of the Enders, No More Heroes, Eastward, I need to find a way to finish Eastward, either on my own time or on stream, but that's far into the queue. Hey Alice, how are you doing? Oh man. Yeah, I'm just having I was just I was just talking about how I'm like we have I've just been talking about games that always put me in that leave me in a good mood. But yeah. I guess Devil May Cry kind of counts as one of those games. I don't know. I haven't played through the series, so maybe I should. I don't know, like Devil May Cry kind of just counts as like a whole experience. And I'm always like hesitant to say my thoughts on something before I finish it. Well, I don't know. Like when there's like obviously if it's one-off-ish, I don't feel so bad, but like when there's other stuff in the universe, say like how we are with this game that I'm currently we're currently going through. But and like the AI Somnium Files, because I both love these two games. I want to get through my first game of this series before I start really laying into the like where do I see it when it compares to AI Somnium Files, which is both the same author's work. But yeah. You mentioned earlier on your Discord, if you ever have tech issues, I'm sure the bugs wouldn't mind giving you a hand. Yeah, I've been looking at it. I think there might be an issue with my controller, and they've replaced the sticks twice, and it might be the motherboard. I'm gonna do a little bit more testing. And I'm gonna make an assessment from there. But I'll probably, yeah, you raise up a good point. I should probably ask the bugs too about what I should do. And I probably will. If I do, like, one of the routes I'll probably considering is just buying a new controller. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Like, stick drift is typically, yeah, it might be a known issue. Because, like, stick drift, like, if your controller starts spewing out like Eldritch abominations, you might, I don't know, that might be a little hard to find people who went through that issue. But stick drift, yeah, no. That one seems like there should be relatively a ton of experience with that sucker. All right, let's get to some game. Let me boot up this game. Let's kick this game into action. Video options? No, I just want you to launch the game. Launch said game. Thank you. Oh man. So I can understand that. Yeah. I've just like thought I've had the solution for like multiple times now, and then like it's like been like week-long week-long periods because I've been either ordering or trying to get it fixed, and like it's starting to pile up. Like I'm like, it shouldn't take this long to get a controller fixed, and I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking I might need a new one. I might just check to see what people are. I will probably just start doing research into like, I would like a cheap controller that's decent and easy to fix. I feel like those are like the trifecta of like things to look for, and I will probably start doing research. I do have two alternatives. I'm gonna try messing around with like Dead Zone modification on Steam and like seeing if I can also do the same on my emulator. If not, I'm just going to I still have like 30 days. They say if I still have issues within 30 days, I can just get my money back, because this is like, they said it's probably the motherboard at this point, and so I will probably see if I can just make my current controller work, or if I can just get my money back, because it's like this very slight drift at this point, but it's still there. And I'm just like, oof. Yeah, I personally use an Xbox controller. That's what I've been using. That's what I have been using. It's been like numerous reasons why it's been like just problematic, but yeah. Video games. No, let me check. And I did remember this time. Go to capture. Oh wait, let me double check something. Where's this one? That one is there. Okay, cool. So we can just go ahead and do display capture. Because yeah, I do. I have the art program pulled up, so we still have our conspiracy board. But anyways, to 999 we go. All right. Everyone comfy, everyone cozy. If you need a blanket, go grab it now. Yes, please. Loading game. Ow! Yeah. This is all nice and dandy. Why is it so loud? Let me just load up a quieter scene real quick. Okay, there we go. This one. Oh, thank God. That's way less annoying. Okay. Right. So that's interesting. Now we could do this ending because we got this ending, but yeah, it might be a computer blanket weather soon here. That's good, dude. Yeah. Oh man. Hold on, let me do my classic finger test. One sec. I have like a vent. No, my computer vents are still relatively clean. So yeah, like I don't need to clean out I don't need to clean the vents on my computer anytime for a while. But they do need to be done every once in a while. Oh yeah. All right. Mine is the Mengen P5 game. Never heard of Mengen. I kind of wanted to say Megan. Oh man, now I'm just thinking about like all the horrible stuff that happens to Megan on Family Guy. Like, why do you all think you're better than me? Literally everyone's dressed in a tuxedo. Cheap and servable soul, but not one for big hands. Okay, I think I have like relatively small hands, but yeah. Hey Lois. Okay, so we have a decision to make. I could just get the good ending right now, but like, we don't want the good ending, right? We want the bad ending, right? We want to just go ahead and grab the bad ending. Yeah. No, like I think I can, because we have the key here, and this is unlocked now. So that makes me inclined to think that we can, but I'm probably going to get... What the fuck? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Okay. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Y'all, I have a pop-up text in front of me. Oh, one sec. Yeah, I'm being censored by... You know what? That's kind of funny. I kind of think that's a little bit funny. Y'all are too powerful. Y'all can censor me. Hey, wait, no, I'm mad. Okay, let me read some of these. Also, something about controllers people have for Xbox for using removable batteries. Meanwhile, I love the fact that I can just swap out the batteries around instead of hoping I don't get a spicy pillow that I will have to remove by opening up. Yee! Oh man, get the battery. Go. I'm pretty sure you can't get the good ending, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think you need the ending. I mean, we're gonna do so anyways. You don't need you don't I'm sure you don't. Okay, for context, this last ending is the one I got first. Okay. And then so imagine how affected affected my perception of certain characters. Okay. Use the submarine. Usually the submarine is first for folks. Yeah, I think we went casket locked, sub, knife, this, and now this is where we're going. Yeah, you want my hat? You want fucking you want to slap a hat on me? You want is that what you want? You wanted a hat? All right, fine. You can have a hat. So hesitant to move. Because I'm worried that just like OBS. But if I mess around with it too much. But yeah, anyways. Okay, so right now we want the bad ending. So that means we can't get the charm. So that means we would need to get this ending. I'm very, like last time we did it by going through every single scene and just out of fear of messing it up. But this time I kind of want to see if it'll work, if it'll be fine, if we just go through things. If we just go through things quickly. So
let's make sure we've got this straight.
All right. So if we go through the flow now, we're now on to this scene. And this timeline, what happens? I forget. Outside the cabin, outside the casino. Right, in this timeline, so just so that way we can all recap ourselves. This is the timeline in which we travel along with Seven and Snake, Clover's brother. And so we don't really get the charm by going this route. We miss out on getting the charm in this sort of path, because this is where we get the Flower Leaf Clover charm. And then by continuously going down Clover's path and like talking to her and keeping her emotionally stable, we get let down here. So if we just avoid this path right here, we can avoid that. So I'm just going to go down here, go to the large hospital room. And this... Alright. I'm not going to go through it. I just want to give us context a little bit, so that way we're kind of remembering stuff and whatnot. So this is the large hospital room. And this is like where Ace has his whole thing. And then, oh god, Ace, why Ace? Damn it. Sorry, I'm just remembering traumatic things from the last stream. It was supposed to be the chosen one. All right, so let's go. I think it doesn't matter super much as long as we go through door 1 by the end of it. So, I loved you, Anakin. I'm sorry. It's over, it's over, Obi-Wan. I have the high ground. I'm sorry, Anakin, but you're just too damn cringe. Okay. What do we got from here? So we go in here, we have the whole, like, we could go down the door 3 path, which is forces us into the submarine ending. And then we can either do, I forget, but I think this, honestly, the 3, 7, and 8 doors. I want a little bit of a refresher, so let's do this just for, like, briefly. He lifted up Ace off the floor and laid him on the bed, and he's been leaning against.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Right, because in this scenario, Ace has done the whole, let me inject myself with the medicine, and he's just gonna, like, he needed his old man nap. He just needed to take a little nap.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
And so now, because he has chosen to left his own stuff behind, everyone else can go on through. But it's really a mute point. As we later
like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Come on, Junpei. Don't be a coward.
We're
Say
not
what you
done
really
choosing yet,
feel.
are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the
Right.
same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8.
Okay, so like in these alternative choices, I click here. 7 goes through door 7, and Lotus goes through door 8. We know that much.
You're
I
next,
remember.
7. Which one do you...
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
I love how they get more and more hostile in this as the story progresses, but by the end of it, they just like devolve into a cartoon like dust cloud. Like we don't actually see one, but they're like both their characters just kind of go down below the screen, and I just imagine that's what they're seeing, just like a cartoon dust cloud of a fight.
Who, me?
All right, Junpei. Which door do you want?
Okay, so we could do door 3, we could do door 7. I forget who gives us what. If we do door 7, we could get. Okay, right. Take the 9 rule. If we take door 7, we would get Clover, and if we decide to take Clover with us this time around. Without the charm, we might get a new sequence. But also if we take door 8, we would still get suited with Clover. So I think no matter what, we're gonna end up with Clover in this round. Right? Right. In door 7 path, Clover just argues with what's his face. But in the door 8 route, she gets locked in with the little electrode thing. So I'm probably gonna go. I think we've seen the cutscene in the door. Ooh, wait, which one was it? Yeah, in the door 8 path, we got to see what she's like when we talked to her brother prior. So if you take the door 7 route, we'll at least have a different combination. So I'm gonna at least go for that. And then we'll just skip from here.
You guys ready?
Let's just check this real quick. There's only one little dungeon here, so we'll go ahead and do this one. I feel like we'll have plenty of time today. There's only like one room in here. Right, they do that. I'm just curious if there's any change in dialogue. Yeah. June and Junpei have their like, he's going off to war moment. Alright, so nothing so far. Oh right, this one's a long one. I think if I recall correctly, I kind of remember what we had to do. But yeah, I'm gonna try to speed run this real quick. Doll's really creepy, you know. John, you think Doll's name maybe creepy? Right, the first clue is this knife. We'll grab the scalpel. Scalpel, knife, all the same schmite. And then we'll cut this open. Like a mannequin, not for showering. You know, crust. Not for the best. It's time. Sure. Yeah, up front. Yeah. Thinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, you can't use this force on this one. Need something that can small that can fit into the little hole. Something to fit into those cracks. Maybe we could take something out. I thought it's the scalpel. Do we not use the scalpel? Okay. Oh, right. The forceps. That's what we needed. Okay, so we got the fake organ. Oh, rubbery. Oh, you're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's 7 grabbing it for? So yeah, just another. We also had another example of Clover not knowing the term for something, which is really good writing. I do love it, and we've discussed it before as to why that is, because it's imperfect dialogue, which makes it feel more natural. Hey, it feels like there's something in here. Think we could cut through it with the rubbery parts? Why not? And then we got a key. I forget what we used the key for. There's a whole bunch of bars on the shelves. They all look like medicine. Right, we want the fake chest. I hate something in these glass to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thing over there. Gross. I have a question for you guys. Do you think there's more opportunities for quirky dialogue in like Japanese version of games rather than their normal versions of games? Excuse me. Hey, Gree, welcome. Right, okay. Okay, so we need iron is 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Is for inner, clear. Let's give it a shot. Right. We had to add up like the chemical, like the amount of types of elements inside of each chemical, and then add them up. Okay. I'm just gonna write this up quickly. I know the first one, that is CO2, because that's carbon dioxide. We need ammonia, and then we need ethanol. Here we go. Give it a shot. We're gonna go back, and then we're gonna try to remember it. Are there any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What is she pointing out? The label starts in L. Salt. Right. Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on them? Hey! Say something. Okay, so salt is not one of the ones we need. Iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. I think the game might be a little too loud. Okay. Thank you, Greg. Oh, I know why that's caused. But yeah, I know exactly where. It's fine because I know exactly where I need to put it back down to. But yeah, for most, I just have audio input and audio output. So like me coming in to the stream, that's always going to be audio input. And normally I would leave like any audio output being captured down at around like the 30 mark or the negative 30 mark. And so normally you would get like my average everyday audio, but the other day I adjusted it because I was doing the Lancer stream, so that way when you were hearing other people in the TTRPG session, you would hear them at the same strength as me. And then the only thing going on during those types of sessions would be music, which I just manually I just always have that set very, very low in the music player itself. But yeah, you want to take my fucking hat? All right. Don't lose it. I've already lost one hat today. Yeah, I've lost my favorite IRL hat recently, and I'm like, dang it, where did I leave it? Because I know I had it on me in the car, so I know I drove home with it. I just don't know where I put it down, and now I can't find it. It's just whatevs. Yeah. Yep. NaCl. NaCl is sodium, and Cl is chloride. The salt is made up of one sodium atom and one chloride atom. Yeah. Alright, which one is this? Something here stinks. It's coming from this bottle. NH3. So this one's just gonna be I think that's ammonia. So ammonia is just gonna be NH3 now that I've seen it. Because ammonia has a very strong stench. The source of the three, it's ammonia. Yeah. Oh, this is good stuff. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this bottle. Okay, so hold on. That would be C2H5OH. It's ethanol. Oh, that's one of the ones we needed. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what some booze is made of. So you're gonna drink it? Please tell me you're smart enough not to just drink pure alcohol. Nah, I won't. Might say what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. It's a bottle of ethanol on the shelf. There we go. All right, we can enter in 3 numbers. E is for thinner and clear, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so if we're just adding up atoms, the first number is going to be carbon dioxide, which is just 3. Second number is ammonia, which is just NH3, so 1 and 3, so 4. And then we have ethanol, which is 2 plus 5, which is 7, plus 1 and 1, which is 9. Oh, wait. No, I earned it in, right? Why didn't it take? So it should be 249. Okay, clear. 29. Wait. Why am I saying 294? It's 394. I get something mixed up. I think I got something mixed up. 349? Oh yeah, that was it. Okay. And there we go. We have the parts. We have the fake heart. Box, there's nothing left inside. So Oh, right. We need this blue liquid and a red liquid. I almost forgot about those parts.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Yeah.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
I think 7 is just going to have us talk about, like, the Alice, the all ice thing that they mentioned. So we're just going to speed up on through this.
Well,
Multi-entry, EDT. Yep, he's telling us about how, like,
You mean
this
like it
one
was
chemical.
infected with a virus or something?
Yeah, so he's essentially saying, like, there was this chemical compound that drastically changed in one part of the world. Something, it started freezing at different temperature. And then all of a sudden, everywhere across the globe, the same reaction happened to all those different vats, even if they were sealed.
no,
they
not
don't-
like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world.
I don't have a skip option, so I guess we're just listening to
It even
this.
started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up.
Right. It might be this. It was either like it froze or it turned into a crystal. It was something of the
Doesn't
night.
seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
Like a morphogenetic field?
what information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
Like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Information being transmitted invisibly.
The foot. Oh man. Being
Could such
translated.
a thing really happen?
Well,
So that's
thinking about that
interesting.
crap isn't going to help me right now.
Because that is technically a new sequence. That is the all out. Like, we technically don't get the all Alice sequence by going this route. But that is. Oh hey, Stream Elements is slow for you too. Stream Elements. I don't think so. But then again, what I experience on my end might not be noticeable unless I pull it up on Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. Fair chance no, because I haven't updated my my Stream Elements or my OBS. I still need to do. I've just been anxious of like what it might break. Oh, I mean it just. Oh, you mean that part? Yeah. I guess it has been slow for me. I see it now. I guess my brain just naturally filtered that a comment out. But yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, it is being slow today. But yeah. Thinking about that crap, is it going to help me right now? So like normally if I look at the flow, this actually does bring up an interesting thing. Normally, this is where you learn the term morphogenetic field, and we learn about information being transmitted. But like, because we didn't take it, we don't get the term for it, but we learn about it here. So that's interesting. We learn, like, there's like a little bit of a backup path.
We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
Nope, we're still in new dialogue. Okay. Go into the preparation room. Why is it locked? I wonder what this thing is. Yeah, it says kilograms on display. You think maybe it's a scale? I think you're supposed a white claw. You're supposed to do this stuff. A medical mannequin? It looks like it's this one's a chick. Is a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait. Let me go back. I realize I might not have had the key equipped, so I might be able to go in here. Okay, so yeah. Getting the one key unlocks both doors. I thought that was a little funny. I thought you had to solve it. Cabinet with a drawer in it. Needs a piece of paper. That's supposed to technically be a clue as for what you do. And like you're supposed to get like the weights of things all correct by swapping things around, but literally all you have to do is swap every single one of them. You just have to swap all the body parts. All right, we'll go back, use this, shine this. Oh, hey, the blue light turned on. Good. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Let's put it in the lead record. That means the blue liquor is going back in the bottle for now. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Did you just hear it now? Now, I want to put blue in here to make purple. And then we shine a different light through that. I don't know why, but I was always so interested to learn that like mixing paint colors is drastically different than mixing light colors. Like you get different results. And I was always like, wait, really? I don't know. That always intrigued me. All right. Let's think. There's the doctors, nurses probably wash their hands here before operation. Nothing suspicious here. I think that is it. Nope. So all we have to do now is assemble our friend. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. An old hard bed. Am I missing a piece? I might be. No, I grabbed every single one from there. God, every time I see this hallway, I think that like we've turned around, but no, you haven't. Well, I might have missed something in here, I think. No, we grabbed all that. I didn't think I missed a piece. I thought I grabbed them all. Oh, wait. Right, I was clicking on the bed, not the mannequin of itself. Okay. We collect all the parts, gotta put Lucy together, right? Seems like it. Well, we get any objections? Nope. Agreed. All right, let's get started. Combine! And then they do like a whole Super Sentai transformation sequence. Oh wait, there's a number on here. 21 kilograms? What's that? Wait. We're just stacking body parts on, so it makes sense that it'd be. Look at mannequin, says John on it. Some sort of lid thing on here. Why don't we try and open it? Can't. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. Yeah, next to this has something on the lid in front of it. Yeah, I have all the parts in place. Now I just gotta trigger the event. Do you think the operating table... Do you think old operating tables look like this one? I have no idea. There's a creepy medical line here. It says John on it. Oh, wait, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. The weight? Yeah, well, you know how the scale on the side of the bed? Yeah, maybe. We need to get to the scale of the specific number. Right, okay, so like, once we've gone through all this, Clover usually has the whole convo about Lock, Socks, and Jason's, of the Argonauts' boat. And it's because, like, if we swap all these body parts around, is it still John or Jane Doe? And yeah. We literally just swap. There you go. You just swap everything. There's no like heavy math to it. You just have to swap every single piece. Hey Junpei, I heard something. It came from John's operating table. You better check it out. I mean, you could do the math. And I could have, but I was just like, I tried it. I tried one combination and then I was like, okay, let me, and then I just stumbled upon the solution. But yeah. I could do the math, or I could just remember how I solved it last time. The lid on the scale. Oh, hey, it opened. Right, we get a key. Huh. Guess we just have purple liquid now to spare. There we go.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, we can skip this. Where's Clover? Blah, 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 blah.
Let's just get out of here.
Oh, this is new. This is new.
We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah,
Then it's time to go.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh.
Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it, really. I mean it.
All right.
Thank you.
No, not all right.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long? You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous? All right. I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Yeah. Dude was just he just wanted to be the guy who handled the who just was like handed all the tools. It was like scalpel, forceps, large robotic arm cannon.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Man.
Fine then.
And then that's it. That's the puzzle.
All right. Let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
Hmm?
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Mm.
Not really.
My brother. might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Right,
hell I
because her
can.
brother's missing at this point.
Not after hearing something like that.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Yep.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
All right, and then we have the huge reveal of it's connected? What? And so no one had to sacrifice themselves. Although knowing certain endings, I kind of wish they did.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Okay, so this is also new.
Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room.
I think we could skip this, but I don't want
The
to,
Earth
just in
key
case.
that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait! What about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
But
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
so
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
this
So
is going to
Seven,
be
you'll help me,
traumatic.
won't you?
Huh? Me?
1, 7, 4.
Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
1, 7,
I'm
and
going
4.
with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
They would add up to 12, which would add up to 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Oh? Character
Don't let it
development?
go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Okay, so now we're just skipping ahead to explore things around. We're taking a look. I'm asking if we came back here. Of course there's a reason. And that being because we have new key cards. So these guys go this way. We have like all access to a whole bunch of new things, blah blah blah. Even though like we are treading old ground, we are like we might get new routes. It's kind of like Dark Souls 1 in a way, where like things We are not. No. I mean, if you want the world's longest ongoing joke, then yeah, go for that option. It can only go down. All right, so we have all this, blah de blah. We're just skipping on through all of this. Found door 6. Have all this. Have all of this. Snake is dead. Right. So we find out that Snake is dead because they went back and checked through door 3 on them. It's kind of a different experience because the last time we went through this, I wasn't expecting that. And so like Clover just going into another random area to look for her brother, it didn't really have much emotional context. But now that we know, I'm just gonna pick this. But now that we know, like, that's a little bit harder to see. But of course, we know that that isn't Snake. We know who killed him. Fuck it, it was Ace, thinking it was well, we know because the arm was actually real and fleshy in an arm that should have been fake. And we also, well, we've learned that essentially Ace has prosopagnosia and he killed someone thinking it was Snake. Because that person was dressed in Snake's clothes. And prosopagnosia essentially means, hold on.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
So we know essentially that Ace can't really recognize people's faces, and so because of that, like, he has to recognize people by clothes or other things, which we learned, which we would have learned if we took this route, because this is the route which we learn about prosopagnosia.
Barely.
All right. So we want the one door. We want the one door, and let's go ahead and skip ahead to that.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Okay, so when we go through the one door, we have this little puzzle about the turning in the ship directions, blah blah blah. Actually, I think I'm just gonna skip all this. Okay. And then let's just go directly to outside the room. And then we'll just skip ahead to
All right,
that.
let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Like the room, the captain's quarters. Right. So in this route, we learned that Zero is watching them, and like there was the captain's bracelet. And then the chart room, I forget what we really learned there, but I remembered the puzzle itself, and it was kind of like just try to track the ship's movements of where it's been, and then you use that as sort of like as for a combination. That's like the main.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well,
Yeah.
that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
There we go. Now it's on auto.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
I almost completely forgot
I
about this.
wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Hold on. I actually want to. I know I said I wouldn't, but I kind of want to go. I kind of do want to run through this now that I know what. I know I said I wouldn't, but I really do want to rerun through it
Here's
just one
ADEC.
more time.
It was the door on the left, right?
Right, so we go through here, we do all this. And then we run. Because I still want to see, like, what are all the convos like if we go through all this. And, like, Clover had that stuff in her pockets, which it makes me wonder. But yeah, when we go through like this path again, I'll be much more direct, but I kind of do like having a little bit of a refresher, plus seeing which combos do and don't happen by us not taking that taking getting the clover at the very beginning of the game. But yeah, okay, so we get the watch from here. We'll need that later.
Pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but... Let's not be an asshole. I kind of do. That is what we did last time, but... there's
Well, not a problem, but...
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ow. Ah, what the hell?
What did he actually do? Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. For no reason. What the hell?
My head.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Man, I used to when I first saw this sequence, I thought Ace was really fucking cool. But now we know he's just a man. He's a fucking suit. The guy's a fucking
Just
suit.
as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Also, he is a murderer. He is a murderer. He's a straight up murderer.
Damn.
I mean, he's a bad murderer because he didn't kill the right guy, but still. But yeah, man. Here. A stack of nautical charts. World map, the Atlantic Ocean as a center. There's a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? The nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Oh, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match for the pin. Looks like this one matches. Ugh. Whew, excuse me. Looks like this one's a match to the pins. You have 7 locations collected by straight lines. New material has been added to the file stream. So essentially, they went this, and this. Like, I believe that is what we get. If we go to file, nautical table. A nautical table found in the chart room shows the directions southwest, northeast, northwest, northeast, and straight. There's also a word next to each point of the map that says full health. Yeah. Grab my phone real quick. Take a picture of it. Just so I don't have to constantly go back between the two screens. One sec. Big bite. Alrighty then. Oh, excuse me. I hit the mic. Alright. I gotta remember to move the mic back into the proper location so the way the audio doesn't go to hell. Okay. Right, we need the top to this. I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Wait, what did he say? I can't see anymore. Oh, that's lame. I think Ace just had a dad joke or something. It looks like this is the only exit. All right. Okay, display. It looks like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Oh, where's this room? We don't need. This isn't good. So many drawers. Yes, there's any drawers? Nope. The compass, needles pointing north. Well polished steel wooden, looks like it still moves. Oh, an engine order telegraph. They used it. Just the ship's speed. It's like a gear ship. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to set speed of the ship and send signals to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can move back and forth to. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. Right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Right. Like the other way, metal plate's bolted over. It's not just bolted over, it's welded on. All the ship talk has kind of got me wondering what possible locations could the future Nonary games be held in? Or, well, I mean, technically the series is not called Nonary games, it's called the Zero Escape games. So as far as I know, future interactions, future games could not even be, maybe they're not even a Nonary game, maybe they're something else entirely. Human hammer they often use to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Well, let's say the series likes to ramp things up, but yeah, each game is different. Oh man, okay, let me think. I am a writer for the Nonary games, and I have just completed a game on a boat. What do I do next to ramp up things? An amusement park. That would be cool. I think that you could have a lot of fun designing like puzzles and traps around an amusement park. An island, you could do an island. An island, like if you're all trapped on an island, then you don't have to put up a wall. You just use the island. Inside the center of a hazardous area with only one spot safe. I think that would be pretty nifty. An underground facility, you could pretty much do whatever you want in an underground facility. Could be anywhere. Like people are trying to look up at the stars to figure out where they could be. That is true. Oh man. Okay, so there's this one really cool moment that's just came to my mind. So it's a similar situation to this, in which it's the Professor Layton movie. The Professor Layton movie. And it's like a whole bunch of puzzles. Like everyone has to gather around the oldest thing. Gather around where you can see the oldest thing. And for that one, it's like you go into the observatory so you can look at the stars. And then if you didn't go to the observatory, you were unceremoniously sucked down into a tube which spat you out into the loser's circle. And then you got escorted off onto evacuation boats later when the ship blew up. But there was also another one that I thought was really cool from that same section, in which you had to find the biggest crown. You had to find the biggest crown on the ship, and the ship was like filled up like a museum. And so people were thinking, oh, it's the one in the main hallway. That one's massive. But it wasn't any of that. As a matter of fact, the correct answer was to do the following. You had to go off to the edge of the ship, find yourself a lifeboat, and paddle out into sea to the point where you could see the ship. And if you looked at it from a certain angle, the ship looks like a crown. And so if you did that, your lifeboat would sort of transform from a little rowboat to a motorized boat that would automatically pilot you off onto the island, which was really cool. It was really cool. Yeah. What else would I do? Okay, it's a little silly. Moonbase. But moonbase. Yes, a fucking moonbase. Oh man, I wonder if the Reds and the Deads will make a return in the next game. Who knows? That was rather cruel. Shut up! You may have Bato's voice actor, but you're also a suit. So screw you. I don't feel as bad about laughing at your dad jokes. Yeah, well, it's a steering wheel, might be more appropriate term. Yeah, as you see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Broken cover doesn't look very useful. No matter where I click on it, the thing feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? Chip has stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I think, you know, I still... Helmet. Well, I'm missing a piece that I got last time. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I feel like I'm missing something. Nothing. Nothing right. Ship's log. Huh? Ship's log. Right. Okay, that's what we were missing. No, let me. There we go. File. Found a chart room. Alright, I've got the nautical chart and the ship light. I don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. I don't think we need this, but I'm gonna take a picture of it anyways. I think it might be directions, but I think we already have a set of direction. Helmet won't move. Looks like there's some got a weird shape identical to it. Huh? The shape? Maybe. Does look like this pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Yeah, we have to get the time from this. But I don't remember what I need to do next. Alright, we can't use this because we don't have the lever. Where did we get the lever from? Like the steering wheel move. Right. Hold on. This is what I was looking for. We need to maneuver this steering wheel. If it's moving. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and compass must be connected to somewhere. Oh no. Do you think it's what? Well, let's try it. Alright. So we need first we need south, then east, west, west. We need west. Then we need southwest. All right, we have southwest. Now we need northwest. Right? Yeah. All right, we have northwest. Now I need east and then north. What the? The handle came off. Skipping so low, are you zero? All right, and now that we have this, it should be smooth sailing because we just plop this on here. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine in order to telegraph. Let's give it a shot. All right. So we want full, then half, then slow, then full, and then half. Dead slow, I'm assuming. It just says dead, so I wasn't sure if it was this one, but that or this one, but I'll assume dead slow. And then stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened to the wheel in the back of the wheel. Huh? Oh, you're right. Let's check it out. And then we have this. Something on that wall looks like a kind of an arrival board. There's a whole bunch of words on the left side that's like, what the hell is this? They're the names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XO100. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like the names of things at ports along ship routes. It looks like only one of those has a time on it though. Time for the last line, right? Yeah. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock, so 3:10. 3:10. If that's the arrival time. Something like that on the last second. The last line, it's 10 seconds past 30. There must be an estimated time of arrival. Oh, perhaps. Wait, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Yeah, that's right, protagonist. You're not smart enough to have solved it. I kind of find that like funny and interesting when like it's not you who solved the puzzle in lore. It was one of the characters. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Ah, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. Wait, okay. Theory time. Theory time. This puzzle. It's so... I think I know who Zero is. Or like, I have an alternative Zero theory. Okay, so normally I'd say Zero is one of the kids, but what if Zero was... Oh wait, no. That guy has to be dead now, right? Yeah, no, I think that guy's confirmed dead now. But like the guy who was buying up all the Titanic memorabilia, including all else and something like that. I thought it might have been originally him because like just going by Lord Gordain. Yeah, I thought it might have been Lord Gordain because of like all of these puzzles and theories and whatnot. But I don't know. I mean, it's like all of us seem to... That is true. All of us does seem expensive, but more so the way the puzzles are designed. You like it feels like a nautical fan of this, but I feel like we'd also know that whatever is going on with the ship. I don't know. I think it might be one of the children that's 7. Like I, Light, and Nona. It might be I, Light, or Nona either. It might have been one of those. But let's see. I don't think it's any one of these characters now that we're going through all of this. I mean, Santa doesn't, like, it could have been, I feel like from a pure narrative perspective, I think it could be 7 just like with his memories, or so to speak. But it also could be like, I don't think it's Santa. Santa doesn't strike me as the 0 type, so to speak. But yeah, no clue just yet, but it does. I do find that interesting. Like, I didn't really think about the puzzles themselves and how they were designed. They're very shit-pilled. So I was thinking it might be Lord Gordane, but I feel like he's dead, right? The guy is dead. Like, he's long historically, like, oh yeah, no, he was mentioned way past a human lifespan ago. Give it a shot. Modified pocket watch. It's like, this is some sort of weird. Actually, it just fits the pocket, puts it in, and it's open. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Looks like we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Let's go then. I don't. It's a bit of a gut. It's a bit of a gut wrencher to see Clover going through all that on this route, because like this is the route where you're more than likely to see a bunch of Clover. But yeah.
Oh, a hallway.
All right, now that we're done with this, we're just gonna auto our way through.
Far too narrow to be called one.
No, we'll just leave the auto. But yeah, usually you have a convo
This seems
there.
to be
I
the
think.
only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow.
All right. Yep. Right, it's this whole room again. Captain's quarters. Oh my god, the captain's dead! He was 0 this whole time? Nah. I still like the idea, though, of 0 being one of them. Because, like, that's such a fitting number for, like, the true 0. Because, like, a 0, about a number that represents nothing, and then that's just seemingly unobserved, like, seemingly unnoticeably going through all of the numbers, unaffecting things. Like, going through all the reds and tens. But, yeah. Alright. I feel like there's a bunch of weird buttons to probably switch on, see the screens. Do you know how this thing works? Why don't we just press these? Like this one. Right. God, this is the puzzle that made me so pissed. This is the puzzle that made me so mad, because like the answer is staring you right in the face right here. Yeah. I'm just going to say there's something about a future game you'll either like or hate. I can't say anything about it. Ooh. All right, but at least remember what that thing is, so like future me will ask you about it. Or be like, I don't know, this setup rules. It does. Yeah, I just feel so dumb. I was like, what's the thing I need to enter? And I'm just like looking out of the room, and I'm just like, I turn and I'm just like, oh, nerd is 0. This proves it. Well, I guess this does change it. What the hell is this?
Huh. Zero. It's like he's making fun of us.
Oh, we don't need this.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Oh.
All right, sure thing.
That's just hard. It's very hard to listen on an emotional level. It's like, yeah, Draconic, you chose this ending. You chose to make her suffer. I'm like, no, please stop. All right, what's in here? It looks like this is drawer's locked. You'll need a keyhole through it. Take a look along the left side. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean, yeah. So we need to do something with that to do that. And I feel like this is important. Wait, there's nothing written on it. Fuck me, I guess. Certainly, most likely transmission. Imagine it's broken. The clock mounted on the wall, the hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I guess. And there's nothing on the back. Okay, we got some parts, the small screwdrivers. We got some ink. Oh, wait. Hold on. Combine. Huh. Is there anything over here? It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? I don't know. It looks like a monkey with glasses. Yeah, I know we have to do Morse code with this. No, it works. It's just, it's sure it's actually transmits anything, blah, blah, blah. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. Old telegraph, because I have no idea how it works. I bet there's nothing in it. Camcorder. It looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Is there anything? A drawer? There's nothing inside. Oh, here we go. What is this? Some kind of code? It's 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end in A, F, N, O, V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Looks like their batteries. There's a bunch of cables running from them to the monitor. Nothing there. Carve headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess wherever they are connected to doesn't work anymore. Model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Looks like a pretty flower. I know I did this before, but oh wait, this is important. Ah, music box. Oh wait. Right, we use the screws on the music box, I want to say, and then we get this, and then we combine it with the ink. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder, and then we combine the ink cylinder with this, and this is how we get our first piece of information. Morse code chart. God, I really do. I remember going through this the first time, and it really did feel like, oh, Zero was laughing at me. It was like, I feel like Zero would have like legitimately been laughing at me. It was like, what is the code? What is the code? What am I supposed to enter? Holy cow, everything just looks like all there's in here is these CRTs with big letters on them. What is the code? Okay, let me. Can I interact with this, please? Ah, there we go. All right, I've got the most code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. Oh, all right, let's give it a shot. There we go. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent. Good work, Jinbei. Aw, man. What, you know, I feel like, okay, this might sound a little effed up, but I feel like setting up your own nonary game could be a very VTuber thing. Like, I feel like this nonary episode would be the boat VTuber or the nautical VTuber themed. I was like, I don't know, if you had the like the let's say you were a penguin VTuber, you could have like your whole nonary game set around like ice themed puzzles and Arctic research and all of that sort of things. Yeah, just a casual 7-monitor CRT setup.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's Zero. Time to watch these assholes get frustrated. No! Oh god, Zero would be a VTuber. And worst of all, he'd be a purely reactionary content VTuber. I mean, it would only be a 9-hour stream. That's a doable, right? Yeah, just be a 9-hour stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's fucked up, and I love it.
ALLICE.
Oh, ice.
Isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word? What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Yeah.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
I don't know. Maybe you're cool.
What the hell?
I'm kidding. Oh man, I feel like televised death games is literally one of the later Saw movies. Man, I want to watch more horror movies. I feel like me watching nothing but horror movies for all the movie nights during the month of October wasn't enough. I need more like practical effects monsters. I saw Tremors, and ever since then I've had like this itch of just like cool monster designs, and like I haven't been able to satisfy that quite yet. I like Scary Movie. I've seen that one recently, and that one was not quite like practical effects horror, but it was still very much up my alley, and I want to see more like that. I like that movie. It's like, it's basically a nod to like a bunch of other movies to watch, and so like it's a good like way to generate a list of good horror movies, which I probably do need to go see. But like it's also like got this whole deaf mystery killer kind of thing going on. Like who's the killer? Who's going around killing people? And it's a good one. It's a good show. But yeah, it's like very much parodies like movie tropes and whatnot. And so like there's a sequence where there's these guys in a theater and the guy is just going on like, man, haven't you seen Saw 4? That totally makes like Johnny the Killer. Oh man. And then it's just like the rest of the town is just practically in the is practically in the video store because like everyone else has just like been craving horror movies, I guess, with like a serial killer on the loose. And like everyone's just looking at him as he's just naming this person like that everyone knows in town. Like he's discovered who the killer is. And it's just it's a glorious scene. I love it. Oh man, maybe I bet Brent would be up for watching some horror movies. I might need to rewatch the whole Saw series. Okay, if you do though, make me like bring me along because I would be down for that. I would be down for that. With a little time in between, so I remember people's You know what? I will if it happens. All right. Yup. Oh, man. What the hell?
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
How did I go from ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics to Saw movies? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my brain went Egypt, desert. Tremors takes place in a desert. Oh, yeah. Horror movies. I don't know. Like, I would love to I'm gonna enjoy rewatching that part of the VOD. Just be like, wait, how did I go about all this? Oh, well, the whole thing's like that.
Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus?
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's been so long. This is like first ending stuff, and I completely forgot about it. I'm so glad I went through all this again. It's like, yeah, you could go, like, dude, if you just, if you do all that, you can just go through, God. Like, I completely forgot about this key card, and I also completely about Clover stuffing her pockets with stuff, which I don't remember at all. And we never got the answer to that. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
Is the bottom deck a library?
Also, I just realized something. Once we do this bad ending, we can just go straight to the good ending because we have the info that we need. We don't have to redo this a second time at all. I can just skip straight to the good ending. That's glorious. I love it. The bottom deck of the library.
Anyway. Whatever. It's gonna have to wait.
No,
I can't do anything right now.
We all know where that key card is. That's to all Alice. New material has been added to the file screen. And then this is the unique key. All right. It's time to do funny math again. I wonder if this will be different because like Junpei, like in my run, I struggled hard with this mode, with this puzzle, but and then Clover gets like almost annoyed at me. It was like, come on, Junpei, it's quite obvious. Like I'm just imagining in universe, Clover's just like continuously tilting her head, like she's trying to help Junpei like solve it, even though Clover's already figured it out like a bunch. And she's just frustrated with them. So I'm wondering now that Clover's like thoroughly depressed, I'm wondering if she'll be quite as energetic. Control panel for the electron. It looks like I got a keyhole for the maybe key I got earlier. Sweet, I just put that key in. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. 8 of them. That probably means we gotta input 8 digits. Do you think we can figure it out? All right. All right, we got about digital roots. No, it wasn't this. Control showing you special functions, item screen, file screen. I know we have to input the word 0, but I don't remember if it what base it was that we had to use. Oh, base 10. Okay, so a numerical system chart in the Captain's Core, base 10 is 10, is written in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is means that. Blah, blah, blah. Right, I think I just had to completely write out all my my bases. Oh wait, I bet I could do this. I did this the hard way last time, but I bet if I pull up an internet tab, if I hit Google, zero and base 10. Letters to base 10. Bring a list of 26 alphabets, letters. Is it alphabet number? No. How long does that? Base 10 conversion tool. Decimal, base 10. Base 10 chart. Have that. Pull that up. This up. Okay, the internet is not making this easy, so I guess I have to do this the hard way. Alright. 10 is in base 10 and is written in as A in the hexadecimal. Yeah, because the soft story gets real. I bet it does. Oh man. 11 is B, 12 is E, so D, E, E, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna need paper and pen for this. Hold on. I pull out our thing again. I remembered having to do this last time, so new. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So if I go ahead and grab this real quick. It's been a bit. I think I can remember. So we have 1 through 9, and then we have 10 is A. So if 10 equal 10 is A. All right. B is 11. Let me turn off this stabilizer so that way I can write faster. Okay, 12, C, 13, E, F. My handwriting is gonna be real fucked up. Bear with me. A, B, C, D, F, G, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Yeah, you don't, I'll let it be known, you don't need good handwriting to be an artist. E, R, S, W, E. All right, so that would be 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 2, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, and then 34. All right. So we would want each of these is ZERO. All right, so we would need 34. E 14. R, which is 26. There might have been a mathematical way, but like, well, I might be able to like come across much easier. But I'm streaming and already doing multiple brain things, so I'm just doing the most straightforward way. All right, and then O would be, where is O? O is 23. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. No, this is 999. I have a notepad. Yeah, 34, 14, 26, 23. And those are the 8-digit numbers. You know what? File, save as. Go to my pictures, go to my art folder. 2024. I haven't really, like, most of this is just prepped like projects, but like the first piece of art, I guess, air quotes, that I've done all year is fucking base 10 for Nonary. Nonary. Yeah, because like this one is just a concept that I only have references up, and this one's also just an art study. But yeah, if I ever have to do that again, which I highly doubt, I'll have it ready. Yeah. Ooh. These games, they haven't been very notepad heavy. It's always this one. I hope I have more notepad moments in the future. All right. Yeah. Did I do something wrong? I think I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Oh no. Did I math wrong? Z is 34. E is I can't do. I don't know my alphabet, guys. I already see it. I fucked up hard. I'm so dumb. It's on the internet. I forgot E. I forgot E. Oh no. Okay. Oh fuck me. I messed up. I messed up hard. You realized it. Yeah, I did. I can't. Oh man. Hopefully people just skip to the end. Oh wait, A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Yeah, I know. I that's what I'm thankful. I know. I'm not lamenting that I have to redo all that. No, I'm lamenting that I made that mistake on the internet. So our true number would be 35, 14, 27, 24. You learned your alphabet from the grading scale A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, but let's blame the American education system. Let's do it that way. This I never want to see this again. Oh man, delete this. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, fuck, no. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally closed Krita. One sec, I'm rebooting Krita. Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but yeah, no. All we have to do is clear that. Look, that never happened. That never happened, okay? Oh. Zero got me fucking twice. I embarrassed myself twice on the same puzzle. All right. Let's go. Unlock. Ooh. That FMV, that like that smooth like still to motion transition. Oh, I love it.
All right, let's go.
You kind of get like a similar effect in the in like with some of the character animations. Like that's still to motion. It's weird and I don't know how to quite describe it. But yeah.
This is map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I have a little bit of a headache, so I'm just gonna quickly grab some water and then we'll continue on this. But yeah, we've had our little bit of a 2-hour recap. But we'll be right into it. We'll get into it. Don't worry. The rest of this is gonna go by quick. But yeah. I'll be right back.
When these phones, but hey, you're ready back to back. Just on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is slipping to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just when I get by my dance again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Trick, cheat, frog like crown is bouncing round, yeah. Don't let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while a chance of God is standing back to back. Just on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just while I get by my dance again. Lazy down. What a heavy.
All right, we're back. Okay. I know it's been Oh wait, 1 sec. I forgot to lock the door. I hate being interrupted, so I always lock it. All right. Okay, we good? Everyone comfy? Everyone still like cozy? If not, sorry. We're starting now. We're going into double finale time. All right. All right. Auto.
I should keep this though.
Right. So we got a map.
Where's Clover? Damn it! What the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
I wonder.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud. The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
Right.
Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down?
Where did Ace?
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
All right.
Jumpy, Clover.
What's up?
Oh, this is the part where
We
they say
found it.
we found the number
Found
9
what?
door.
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door.
It.
We found door 9.
So this is the end now?
What?
Yeah, this is the ending.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
So, yeah, we basically recapped all. We did a little bit of a refresher of the time of the event timeline. The only thing we didn't refresh was just this little route, which was the kitchen and the Funya-Repa. Yeah, we're already down this timeline, so we're set in stone here. But yeah, this is the new ending, and then we can easily just go. We can easily do this. Just click right here, and it'll send us to the true ending. Or maybe not. We don't know.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Yep.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Are you sure about
It's
that?
finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Yep.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
2 people. Is there a way? 4:30.
So Clover
Only
has some
90 minutes
stuff in her
left.
pockets and a
I've got no
stick
time
on
to
her
wonder
back.
about it now.
Hey, Junpei!
And we've
June,
specifically
what the hell are you
taken
two
the
doing? Hurry it up!
mentally ignore Clover route.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Well, not mentally ignore Clover route, but like,
What about door 2?
what?
What about door 2?
Oh, her brother.
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right?
So in this
We
route,
should do what we have to do before we go any further.
you have to do.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything.
Okay, I want to check something.
But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look?
Have we ever gone through, okay, legitimate, like, the full disclosure, you can tell me what the fuck. Have we ever gone through door 2? This is door 6. Oh, we did go through door 2. I think. I forgot, yeah. That's the confinement room. Okay, so going through door 2 gets us through the confinements. Outside the rooms. Right, this gives us like the cell room and the torture room. But it does lead us to the submarine bay, which be worthwhile? Has a point.
I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
I mean, you risk your lives
right.
every time you go through the...
Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
7.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
Just go now.
I'll see you later.
That line just...
Okay.
Oof.
Be careful.
Held some voice acting. Yeah. Like, that line definitely showed voice acting chops right there. Like, I could feel that
Lotus,
sadness
would
like
you
a
be so
bullet.
kind as to go
Like
with
an
me?
emotional gut punch.
Go with you. Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Also, I was a
So, where was it
very...
you wanted to take
okay.
There's something I wanted to show you.
Okay. That was a very rare... Like, that was a new Lotus animation. Like, frame... Or, like, sprite. Sprite's the word. So that was new. But yeah, I'm wondering if you'll come with me. That sounds like someone from Modern Nerd. I'll say that. Yeah, but never mind. Yeah, she can. No, I'll do it myself. Where is it? I need to. There it is. I forgot BAP was so expensive. Well, in comparison to all the other things, it's actually, yeah, I think it's like about normal price, but Ace wants to show Lotus something.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Okay.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks,
What
Junpei.
does Ace want to show?
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow.
Hold on. Where is Ace in this timeline? Right, Ace was with us in the chart room. And the captain's quarters. And in this timeline, he was also in... I want to say, no, we don't interact with Ace regardless of how we take the... But... I don't know. Does he want to show Lotus the dead captain bracelet? Just think about it. 1 in 8 equals
What's
9.
keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
Hold on. Okay, if you had the dead captain's bracelet and you looked at it, you would think it was a 0, right? And from what we've seen in previous incidents, all Ace needs to get out is Lotus. Is Ace making a run for it?
Where's everybody else?
Or
What
maybe he
happened?
has the number 9 bracelet. Right. 9 plus 9 is 18. So yeah, he does have the number 9 bracelet. So he may just be making a run for it. No. Autoplay.
Where are
mind.
Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Oh no.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Oh man.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down.
Oh man.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him?
Santa and Seven.
It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Junpei.
Whoa.
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
That's a good screenshot. That's screenshot worthy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just, wait, no, not that. There we go.
To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet.
Mm-hmm. Which is not
You've
really
got
0.
something in your pocket. What is it?
It's a 6.
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Oh, no.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei.
Oh, Clover has snapped.
Clover.
Yeah? Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
She's so complimenting. It's like, oh, thank you, Chatter. I'm just gonna borrow your hand real quick. Ooh. Love for her brother. Yep. Damn. And we still have plenty of time. We have tons of time left for the final ending. Ooh. Oh wait, one sec. Oh shit. I'm sorry for disrupting the musical flow, but I just gotta like remind myself. Oh wait, sorry. 999 Bad ending theme. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to grab that real quick. Bad end theme. Because this is Scherzebop. I like how she uses an axe. Yeah. Like, the axe is such a good psychopath weapon. Like, I feel like the different kind of weapons you use can so, like, so much say for, like, what kind of trope or personality a character is. So, like, Brass Knuckles, Steel Pipe, and Metal Bat are very much punk-pilled. But if you have a katana, that's very much a calm personality. If you use an axe or a chainsaw, that is, like, mental instability. And, like, so many more. Like, you're starting to approach serial killer themes. If you're using a machete, then that could be more of an explorative nature or just a more brutal nature. But also, like, I guess meat cleavers are also another one for, like, psychopath. But yeah, I distrusted Clover so much after this? Really? Oh, man. Because of all the mental staffing. Oh, come on! I didn't make the joke, and therefore you shouldn't make the joke, game. Okay, there, in case you didn't see it, the Steam achievement for this was called, "Let me ask you a question." And there we go. We have all endings. We have all the endings. We got the X ending. So now all that's left is the good boy ending, the final ending, the 3 left behind ending. Okay. So in this route, I'm not going to go through all of this. I'm just going to do my own mental recap of this. But essentially, in this route, and the timeline for this, if I remember correctly, we did get the Funyaripa story, and then I believe this is virtually the same. It doesn't really matter which route we took here, because no matter what, we're going to get, like, our Clover moments, and, like, we're going to be much more, like, emotionally, like Clover's going to be in a much better place because of all the stuff we say and do. And in this route, Santa holds June hostage. Everyone else is still alive except for Snake, who we know is alive and well. And right, Santa gets someone else to use their bracelet on the door, and then he forces because we got the gun in here. I want to say the gun here. We got the gun here, and so Santa and June, and using somebody else's bracelet, Santa and June are headed out the door, number 9 door, and, like, there's a couple people behind us, and we're all trying to figure out what the heck are we gonna do. God, the safe ending was hella mysterious. I really, now that I think about it, like, we're dead. The safe ending, we kind of just, nothing really happened. Sorry, I'm getting off topic, but, like, plenty of stuff happened. It's just, like, Zero was super cryptic at the end, and then some people got away. Oh, right. That's the ending where Snake kills Snake kills Ace. So, yeah. I don't think anyone is Really, nobody really dies until this part of here and the very beginning of the game. But yeah, let's go ahead. I've dilly-dallied now. We're all caught up. We know what happens, right? We're all good. Let's go. What? The game didn't like that. It crashed. Game crash. I beat the game, guys. I made the game emotionally quit. Ah, shit. Sorry. I know it's loud. The room fell silent. Okay, we're there. Junpei, Clover, and Seven have been left behind. What is this? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Sorry. By left behind, meaning the others had gone on ahead. Okay. And I feel like Ace and Lotus are off somewhere doing something. I don't remember exactly, but it's fine. Where were Ace and Seven during all of this? I don't remember. Clover looked down at her hand. No. Fingernails, a faint blue veins that crisscross them.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Oh man, we're gonna have so much discussion after this.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Oh my god, Clover's gonna be reunited with her brother!
Where is it coming from?
This is gonna be such a good scene!
Could it be?
I'm so excited.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Mm-hmm.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Yeah, Seven, what do
You're telling me to force it open?
Let's face it, Seven has been useless this
Just shut
entire
up
thing
and
when it's
try.
come to brute strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
No.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I'm assuming so.
I think so.
There's a lot
Whoever
of
or
a pause
whatever's
between
inside
these
this
characters
thing wants
talking.
out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Nope. I mean, I have it on my phone. I remember I did take a screenshot of the number just in case for this sort of event.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Come on. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Stop. I'll read this. But I need something. World blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Wait. Just from that alone. Just from that alone. Think about it. What has this game been consistently talking about throughout this whole entire experience? I think Junpei is getting a morphogenetic field. I think he's getting like a genuine morphogenetic field, and I'm all for it. Oh, this is better than the time when like AI Somnium files turned out to be multiple timelines. I mean, even more than that, you've been wrapping around and you've been warping around in the flow with what's with that. That is true. But like, are we getting morphogenetic information from alternate universes? Alternate timelines? But yeah, suddenly there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. And
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh? What?
What's up?
God, okay, normally I would say this is complete and utter bullshit, but because of like the themes of this game and like what we've been going through, I fucking love it, and I will give this game full marks for this type of way. Like, had it not been a game about morphogenetic fields, I would have called this bullshit. The protagonist is too OP, please nerf.
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Okay, let's go. Left, right, left, right, left, right. I believe it was this one. That's wrong. You should know everything already. If you don't, then why did you bother to look at the bracelets? You already know that the darkness of the sinister hand is telling you to look at the bracelet on your left. That's why you looked at the bracelet, right? Right. Okay, sorry. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. So if something is gone, you might as well have said something had left. And if truth is something being correct and right and accurate, you would say it is the right. That is correct. That is right. So truth being right, had gone, gone being left. There we go. Sorry. Oh, I love this.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
There you go. There you go. All right, and then camera 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Yep, it's still the same code.
Huh?
That's the one the one I took with my phone a couple streams ago. Maybe one or two. Auto.
Huh?
Yeah?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Wait. No. I wonder if there's anything special
No
about
way.
those number combos.
Why are you?
Hey, happy reunion.
Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! You? Why?
Dude,
Junpei?
you just...
And Seven? Is that you?
Man, you've just been reunited with this guy and you go ahead and just call him a fucking snake?
Jeez.
You're back!
Aww.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Happy ending theme.
You're back! You're back! You're really here!
This isn't the first time we've heard this track, but it's very much a happy sound.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, you kind of did.
No, you did! I really thought you were dead!
You also came out of a coffin.
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Wow, Clover gets to be happy, and all it took was
I
time
see.
travel.
I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, I forgot, but like, okay, so Santa and June are through the door. Where is Ace and Lotus at this point? Because like, that's kind of a little bit like, I'm assuming Ace has the number 9 man's bracelet. So, I mean, I guess we don't have to really worry about them as long as Ace doesn't decide to kill Lotus, which is a possibility, but it's fine. But yeah, if we do the math, and for the last time, I feel 4, 2 makes 6, and 5 and 7 makes 12. 6 and 12 is 18. 1 plus 8 gives us a digital root of 9, baby. But yeah.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But
I mean, Ace even asked before
it's
if we
still
reused
something of a
Clover's
mystery who
bracelet,
did all this,
and Snake
and
freaked
why.
out.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, we never figured out who's
Why were
that
they
random.
killed in the way they were?
Well, you know why, but
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
yeah, we never figured out who the fuck was Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Mm-hmm.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
It's true.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Wait.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They
Hold
must
on.
have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Okay. If we change screens real quick. You may recognize this as the Angie woman. You may recognize this as the lotus symbol. But these clothes are also very much in line with like a lot of the symbols we've seen in the Nonary game. So maybe, yeah, it is. It's Mercury. So it makes me wonder if the clothes were swapped or not just like they took them and gave them with whatever they had on, I undoubtedly think that maybe Mr. X was, I don't want to say, but maybe it was Zero. Or maybe it was just an organizer set up by Zero in case something went wrong. Somebody who could operate things behind the scenes just in case. Even though like the system is mostly automated.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Right.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Your gas?
A canister releasing some sort of gas.
There's
was
this
thrown into
awkward
the room.
pause.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Oh, wait, sorry. There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, there I was in this coffin. Okay. Theory crafting time, because we've learned some new information. We've visited this in the past, but we've gotten some new information. Sopapril. Ace injected that into himself and he went to sleep and unconscious. I think the KO gas that Zero uses in the very beginning, I think that's Sopapril. I genuinely believe that is Sopapril. Because think about it. That would be a perfect way to get back at Ace, wouldn't you think? Using his own chemical that's made him rich against him and everyone else there. Yeah, they even said that the drug Ace used is a gas at room temperature. Oh my god. That is true. That is true. So, yeah, I think that, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I have a feeling that was Sopapril. Kind of poetic irony right there. Wait, not this. Wait. Huh? 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 We may be here a while, chat. Young. All right, true ending, go. Yeah.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
You know what? I'm glad that the final one is super long, because we have a lot of questions to get answered.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why
Maybe
did I
you
feel
forgot.
compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Telling you, it was a morphogenic field across time, baby.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Wait, was Junjiping a lab experiment?
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Ooh.
And someone did actually die.
Right, there was a dead person.
A girl.
Huh?
Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during...
Funny you should say 9.
Morphogenetic field theory.
E.T.
The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Are you gonna have a eureka? I feel like you're building up to a eureka moment.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
I mean, he could just not answer your questions, but I mean, that's... you go ahead and be positive thinking. I support that, genuinely.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Huh?
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
The math
Isn't
checks
that
out.
obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Yep.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
I did.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Yep. Oh man.
All right. You guys ready to go?
We kind of figured out that
yes,
Ace was probably alive a long fucking time ago.
Huh?
Before we go in,
By simple math.
I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Okay, very important. Thank you for saying that.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
We'll take just a sec.
Fine.
It closes.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yeah.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
That's also a very cute Clover.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's
I
quarters.
really want to download all the character sprites of this
If
game.
you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Because
The
we,
big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
It's not a 0.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
That's a possibility.
No, that's impossible.
Huh?
Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Yeah, that's true.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Yeah, we've known that.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're just having this big think tank moment
Then
while
what number is it?
June's in danger.
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelet with this combination. Okay. So let me think. Snake is 2, Junpei is 5, Cap is 6. Which one of these would work? Okay, 2, 5, 7 plus 6. That would be 13. So no. 2, 4, 6, 12. That would be 3. Snake, Junpei, 7, Cap. Snake and Junpei would be 7. 7 is 14 plus Caps. No, that'd be 20, and 20 doesn't work. Snake is 2, Clover's 4, 6, 7. 6 and 6 is 12. Plus a 7 would bring it up to 8, 9, 19. 1 and 9 is 10. 10 is 1 and 0, so that wouldn't work. All right. Snake, Junpei, and Cap would be. 7 and Junpei, Cap would be 7, 6, and 5. 7 and 6 is 13 plus a 5 would give us an 18, which would work.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got it.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Base
I don't
tenet.
get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
I don't
There
have it
is
pulled
most
up.
likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That
What?
seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Right, yeah. Thank you for taking care of our blind Tommy.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Yep.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Wait, hold on. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. All right, but yeah, what's wrong with door 3? 2 and 7 equals 9. Door 6. I don't know.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
I did notice that. Like, a lot of the times, me and Santa and right. Because, like, no matter which door was it? Okay, go back to door 7 and 8, right? If Clover okay, no matter which doors we went through in there, we were always gonna go with Clover, and then Santa and June were always gonna go through them anyways. So, yeet.
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you
If
came
they
to
would be
this room,
separated. Yeah.
Santa was the first to refuse to leave
And he
June
made that
behind.
mad dash when Junpei took June with him.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Hold on, sorry. I'm rereading some stuff here. The question is quite simple. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question, why would Santa do such a thing?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus.
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. With 7 and Lotus. 7 and Lotus. Wait, did he take them too? Right, hold on. I know that there's a bunch of new information that kind of contradicts what we've been learning so far, but let me just check with the old math. 1 and 8 is 9. And then 3 and San 3, June is 6, 3, 6, 9 and 9, 18. Right, okay, so that's where they've been.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
8.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
What? Santa is 0? Damn it. Okay. So if her is flip, damn it, I wrote him off too. Cause he man, get math, idiot. I didn't get math, I got lied to. The game deceived me. Oh man. So 9 plus 0, which would make sure why he's always hostile. Like he was very, he said he hates those numbers and he didn't know about them. So like Santa is 0 and June is 9, which looks like a 6 under them. Does that mean the number 9 man's bracelet is really a 6?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa did seem very
Still playing by the
clingy.
rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Like Santa does feel very did feel very clingy to June at multiple points at a time. So I was
you're
like,
saying Santa planned this whole thing?
like at multiple points of the story, I was kind of like, in a weird way, I did pick up on it, but I made the wrong assumption. I assumed that Santa had a thing for June. I suspected Santa had a thing for June. I mean, he did, just not romantically.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there.
Interesting.
Oh.
Well,
right,
we know who
let's
to
keep going.
investigate. But why would
think these stairs go to
Santa
the
put him
bottom
himself with this?
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
I can tell this one because it's like a
Neptune
trident.
key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Yeah?
It's the Uranus symbol.
Hey.
This is the place.
What are you talking about? That's an unknown.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
Library! We're in the fucking library!
There's so many.
Alice is
I don't know
near!
where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we gonna
Very
have
well.
a bonus nonary?
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, wait, guys, I just realized something. Okay, so, here's the thing. In the previous timeline, Clover assumed that she, made an assumption, right? Once you get through the number 9 door, she would be fine. Here's the thing, though. Clover wasted a lot of her additional time forcing people to go check out the number 2 the number 2 door. If she had gone through this route, she probably would have run out of time. Like, so the Clover route probably ends with Clover dying. If you think about it. Because they were like tight on the clock. Like the axe ending route probably ends with Clover trapped on the ship. I just realized that because she wasted a lot of time. She made the assumption that there weren't additional puzzles. accenting is so fucked. Yeah. Oh man. New puzzle time, baby. There's a note on the table. Lights to the book. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, like, what, maybe 2 to 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alright. We're gonna do something that I should have done way earlier. Yeah, disability superpower. Yeah. No. Okay. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up. We're going to end up like the pages of the book like that. Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin's guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called The Origin of Species. I've actually heard of this book. Oh, I have to study it for one of my science classes. In it, he puts forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember. Part of it he called natural selection. Yeah. Okay, so the theory of evolution is that a natural selection basically works. I feel like most of us knows it, so I'll do a short recap. So the species with better traits in an ecosystem tend to produce and survive more, and so those traits that are beneficial tend to like get magnified as the species get tend to get magnified and become more prominent as the species goes. So let's take a cliffside, right? And inside the cliff sides there's all these cracks and whatnot, and like inside the cracks are a bunch of fruit and berries and nuts growing off of like growing off of vines that are hiding inside the cracks. Now let's say we have two species of birds. We have the same species but with two different traits. One species will have very wide, very thick bills, and then the other species, we'll call them species B for the sake of clarity. Species B will have very long and very thin and like very thin beaks, and they're the both same species. Sorry, well, they're the same species, but I'm just gonna say species. Yeah. Species A will have a much harder time getting the berries and the fruits in the tiny little narrow cracks. However, species B will have a much easier time picking at the fruit. So more of that species is going to live, more of that trait group is going to live to adulthood and have more opportunities to reproduce. And thus, that trait will be carried onwards more so. But yeah, because like Group B is able to find its niche in the ecosystem in which it doesn't have to compete with a lot of others, they're gonna have a much easier time to surviving in that sort of like ecosystem. And yeah. So yeah, that's like kind of like the basis of natural selection. But yeah, I should be right. I mean, if I'm not, I'm sure Lord will feel free to correct me, Lord. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh. Yeah. You're good. Geek. All right. Paleontology, the origin about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Oh, man. I remember this YouTube video, and it's not an ammonite, it was a horseshoe crab. But if you want to Google some horror, Google horseshoe crab underneath, like the underside of a horseshoe crab. Ooh, that'll give you some nightmare feel. Oh, I've seen them, yeah. Man. Yeah, don't flip them over though. That's rude. Yeah, Google some other idiot doing it. Oh yeah, I saw that. Very cute. Yeah, I believe like there was a couple. Oh wait, it wasn't a horseshoe crab. They had some sort of crustacean they found in a lake, and they took it to whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, they took their isopod to Hooters, and they had it wrapped up in a blanket like it was their child. They were just getting people's reactions from it. I remember that. But yeah, don't flip them over. And trust me, you're not gonna want to see that many legs, anyways. Just leave them on. Listen, your eyes will thank you. Leave them on top. Leave them front side. Also, watch their stinger. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, is kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Use Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. They have a book. They have book gills, and modern spiders have book lungs. It's neat. Neat. Micrographia. Huh? Oh yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope to examine insects, ignorant substances, and other things too small to be seen but detailed. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I hazard a guess the shelf concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Oh, I bet I know. It's talking about the evolutionary. There's a couple of missing links in it, but it's talking about how humanity had a much used to be very much closer to monkeys, and then we slowly evolved over time. At least that's what we're thinking. Yeah, I know this one too. I think he came up with the name cell referencing a monk's cell for living cells. Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind. Ow! What the fuck? What was that for? Hold on, I'm missing text because of you. No longer useful. The nutrients required to grow them are better put use to elsewhere. At least that's what I read when I was rather young, and I may have remembered it incorrectly. Always be ready. Fine. I must. Eternally on a training arc, I guess. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? I don't know. He wanted to sound smart to people. Big ass door there. Big opening door. The door to the library. Pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. And at the end of the passage is a door with that Neptune. Hurry up, we need to find a key with the mark of Neptune. Okay. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Huh? Just happy. Alright. It's very nice to see Clover happy after going through the axe ending just recently. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Yeah. Books are different. Dad Kind 1. Liberals? Wait. Liburns. Sheldrake. Oh, Sheldrake. Okay. Owen, huh? Owen is not enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that kind of a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his works. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... The Sheldrake. It's got a volume number written on the lowest part of the spine. Labyrinth. This book is in German. It looks like the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. One's different. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. It sounds like a number of math books in this section. What is this? Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? Probably a book. This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I really can't see it though. The glass is all foggy. Astronomy 632415. I'm gonna have to fucking read, aren't I? It's a weird book. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. Why is there a hypothesis about Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, and lubrication, and or lack of. It's an excited, rapid growing field. Well. No, I didn't. I caught up on... I did not miss the sex joke. I caught it once they started describing it. And yes, I know it's not rhyming, it's rimming. It's rimming. Yeah. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry in it. It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with unsolved problems and additive theory, number theory. Sorry, I said anything. Like, let's not get into this. Okay. Okay, all of this seems to be about math. Let's see, we've got here so many books here. I wonder, oh, what's this for? Oh. So cute. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? A picture book doing like Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from you. Maybe I'll take it with you. Found a baseball book. You almost forgot the accenting with the sprite like that. Yeah. Functions with the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about nervous systems. I'd love to ask. Sorry, this is just going to be me reading random books in the library. It's like that part of ZE that the different timelines show everyone at their best and worst. And the most mundane. Yeah. Although San at his worst was kind of also him at his best in a weird way. I'm particularly going into the part where we learn about what Santa, why he picked the name Santa, and like that whole hubbub. I'd like to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? About functions of the human brain. I think this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. I think they're talking about if you lose part of your body, then you can grow it back. I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing the abilities that humankind once possessed. Excuse me, sorry. Maybe they're talking about a recultivating of a sixth sense. Book that. Oh, 7. Here's well. It's called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're saying that because it's you're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of monkey behavior. I'd imagine this book is describing the praxeology studies of monkeys. Monkeys have are very similar to human evolution, so imagine the research. What's dissection of an atlas. The whole shelf is filled with medical books. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they're researching human physical limits across history. In human equilibrium theory, human anatomy, unit regeneration of fertile organs. Okay. Dissection. Book must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Okay, we'll just go. Oh my god, we're gonna have to go through each and every shelf because we already got one item from it. It looks like these books are all on evolution stuff. They've all got titles like "Why did mankind lose their tails?" This book has a bunch about natural sciences, microphagia, creatures of the South Seas. Huh? I wonder if it's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Paleontology, trials of extinction, introduction to geology, Mother Nature. What is this sort of book? Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps it's tangentially. It's mostly about environmental protection. I was trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Yeah. The shelf has a bunch of books about evolutionary theory. It looks pretty bold. It's got theories of the Cambrian explosion down the spine. Like these books are on evolution stuff. They got titles like White Mania and new shit. Alright, property values going up and out of space these 2 days. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. We're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of relatively, how do I explain? It says that all elements in the universe are governed by vibration and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. All that's here says Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe it's going to be about electrolysis and electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. What's the deal with these titles? They're just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. What if we move them around? Maybe they'll spell something. I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. O and E, and then in and E. Open here, find bulb. How's this? Oh, looks like putting those in the right order opened this thing right up. And oh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters and tiles spell out open here, find bulb. What do we know about Santa's sister dying? Did he tell us how she died? Because I'm starting to think she was the girl who died in the notary experiment. Quantum gravity 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start using real words, then maybe we'll get somewhere. This an overview about conformal field theory? Oh my god, there's so much! There's so much! Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein's, right? Yeah. It's relative. What's it? General theory of general relativity. Theory of general relativity is basically it's essentially a theory that it's like for every choice we make, there is a potential universe in which we didn't make that choice. So in one universe, I have ham one night, and in another universe, I decide to finish up the last of the bologna. If because of that, like that could have multiple actions, whatnot, like multiple causes and effects. So like if I just had the ham one night, things might go on for normal. But if I had the bologna one, if I finished off the rest of the bologna, then I might go get more from the store. And then because I had a reason to go to the store that day, I might have met someone. Oh, and then like that. And it's kind of like how there's like tons of alternate universes and whatnot, and who knows. There's some physics books here, like Theory of General. Alright, we came here. Kids picture books. It looks like a lot like the other one we found. Cowboys and Indians. Oh boy. What's that a children's book? Like seriously, what knucklehead decided, you know what, this would be good for kids, right? Because there was a lot of bloodshed. A lot of bloodshed. A lot of fucked up things that we did. A history of Buddhism. It's kind of like when you learn about Christopher Columbus of being a jackass and did a lot of horrible shit. This one looks like cultural heritage of Rome. I bet this one's gonna be some, but that's gotta be some inheritance tax. Permian creatures seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians without hair. I can't imagine that they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find that guy who really... Did Robin Hood exist? I feel like Robin Hood existed. No, King Arthur existed. He super existed. I'm not sure about Robin Hood though. More likely than not, I would assume he's a fictional character, but like, I don't know. I feel like there was an argument that maybe he exists. Or like there was an argument for it. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. It's called the history of the Western world. I'd like to assume I'd assume it's about history, European history. Well, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like it. Greek mythology. I'm just waiting for the one section of books that's about astrology. That's really what I'm waiting for. Because I have a feeling that would be useful because we saw some astrology books earlier. I think it's huge. Yeah, it's actually anyone's gonna actually read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure it's just it just put me to sleep. Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek or Oriental culture. All right. Okay, so we got that. Right, these are all math books. Another one of them like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, the number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a while to guess the 3 other would be there. It looks like I was right. Okay. Oh, I gotta stretch. Alright, that's about math. Our Japanese literature, huh? Hi, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids one. No shit, you little brat! Hey guys, cool. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. I have 3 picture books. It looks like there's a bunch of books of culture in here, mostly ones about folklore though. That would be my section of the library. Like, that would be, if I was trapped in a library, that would be where you would find me. Like, post all the manga section, if I didn't find it interesting, that would be my second go-to. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects: historical, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things. Yeah, but folklore's cool and all, but give me that sweet, sweet mythology. Folklore can cover. Look, this looks pretty deep. Bunch of books about folklore and myth here. All sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay, so 632415. Oh. Middle of the glass door is a cylindrical lock. You know, the kind where you rotate the number. Like they just gave us the answer. Might as well give it a shot. Ah, fuck, I already forgot what it was. What was the hint? Oh, thank you. 632415. Yeah. Got it. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I really don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Well, let's see if we can get it, open, alright? This... How far are we into this? Guys, I don't think we're finishing the game tonight. Okay, we found another bulb. Powerful light bulb, powerful light bulb. I think I know what I need to do, but I need to find one more light bulb. Get flowcharting, crucial part of the Zero experience. Yeah, I am aware that this author likes to futz with flowcharts and like the flow of events. He likes to mess with your perspective on things. He does it really good in Nirvana Initiative. I'm gonna go back up here. On the table, it says lights to the books. Global technology interacting between shortwave and energy matter. What else we got? Just listening to reading those. Yeah, just listening to you read those titles is giving me. Can't say fake Can't say fancy technology. Can't say I can't speak. Can't say fancy technology stuff, and I getting along real well. Oh, can't say fancy technology and technology stuff, and I getting along well. Keep talking about this stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray, astrophysics. Looks, I guess this bookshelf has an astrology theme. Oh, this is new. Automated robotics assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Or a comic book? I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that is used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague. I don't even really know what it might be about. Computers are like, you can like, I love how like you can spend so much time with a computer, but also like very much like, just because I know how to use a computer, I know how to stream with OBS, I know all these things to some degree, doesn't necessarily know that I'll know how to build a computer, doesn't necessarily know how I know how to run a network, doesn't necessarily, like, there is so much. Doesn't necessarily know, I mean, I know how to run an art program, which I do, right? But yeah, computers can do, that can be so fucking diverse. What's that one called? It says the foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Also, it could be just like about the development cycle, the development history of computers, for all we know. It says the foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Oh, Virginia. Oh, fuck, I mistake. I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Oh, look, Junpei, there's something sort of hidden behind the book. Gimme. We have 3 light bulbs. We're done! Oh, mind swap. Change bodies with him. I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother Jun or Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let 7 switch with me. What the hell? I could even want to swap bodies with a little brat like you. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif, man, they've got some weird stuff here that I can't even pronounce. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. Abdul al-Hazred. Abdul has read a lot, you know? Lovecraft reference? Really? Sources used in the creation of legendary book of the dead and the Necronomicon. Yo, I thought it was Arabic. I genuinely thought it was Arabic. Oh, I feel bad for not getting that. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. We love occult. Telepation, telepathy. What the heck's going on with this one? It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh. Teleportation would be teleporting across space. The other one is time. Yeah, in Lovecraft stories, the Necronomicon was compiled by the writings of Al-Hazred. He was Arabic. Okay, so I wasn't completely off. Oh man, I haven't read a lot, but I did read. The only one I've read a few. The one that I've read, Call of Cthulhu, was it? No, that's a video game, I'm sure. Maybe it's both. No, but I know for a fact I've read Color in Space, and that one I liked. Kinda. Yeah. Some things like Mr. Lovecraft, not a very cool guy by modern standards. Very not a cool guy by modern standards. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Yeah. What are the standards of his time? You know what? That is true. Like, some of the people around him were saying, like, yo, Lovecraft, that kind of be fucked. Like, even back then, he was seen kind of like as a cultural weirdo. And not because he was writing about giant monsters. Oh, no. No, not because he was writing about giant... Yeah. Oh, man. Like, he was friends with Robert E. Howard, and his stories almost seem progressive in comparison. Yikes. Man, it's been so long since I've read, like, a genuine, like, book on, like, any sort of special subject that wasn't, like, mythology. But yeah, most of what I've been reading, what I read these days is either webcomics, manga, and cookbooks. But yeah. Oh, and art, the occasional art book. I have one that I still need to finish called, it's by the Dynatopia guy. It's quite a popular art book, and I recommend it. Oh, I found another book category. D&D books, which I have. I want to buy the books for Lancer, and I want to buy some of the Necronomicon. Not Necromon. I forget what it's called, but it's essentially like punk necromancy RPG book. Well, tactics RPG. Which is a really cool book done by the same artist who does the art for Lancer, which is a mech series, which is a mech. But yeah, Color and Light by James Gurney. A guide for real. Yeah, Color and Light, a guide for the painter. This book it's been recommended. I had this book recommended to me by Ilya Yanopka, a friend of hers. Who read it? I've read a lot of the Dinotopia books. I read the Bane or the big, like there was the big one that I thought was super interesting, like like he does really good art. You might have recognized like not a children's program, a Christian program. Of several Dinotopia movies, and I watched those with my back when. But yeah, there was this big book, and by big I mean wide, not really like a thick book. Really cool art book. Not really an art book. It's sort of like it was all about Dinotopia and from like just an informative perspective. And the page that I always loved the most was the dinosaur language page. So like dinosaurs don't have like opposable thumbs, so how would like dinosaurs of that level of knowledge communicate, right? How would they write? And so they write by doing a footprint design. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google this and show you guys because I thought this was really fucking cool as a kid. Dinotopia. Yeah, the guy who did the art book that I just recommended. He worked on the Dinotopia as well. Okay, I've copied the link. Let me show you. I always love this chart because I always wanted. I didn't have any friends in my childhood, but if I ever got to the phase where we could do, like little secret codes, I always wanted to write a message and see. I don't have anything for this page, so let me go. Let me add a browser source. Rando browser. Here we go. Ignore the Elric whatnot. I don't know why that one's there. I don't even remember what I was talking about. But this is it. This is it. This is the one I'm so dumb. I forgot I was screen sharing. Oh, that was dumb. I couldn't. Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking dumb. I forgot I was screen sharing. But yeah, no, look, like the alphabet is basically like this weird rotation of like paw prints and how they would work. And then like the way you do a question mark in it is just like this rotisserie type deal. Where it's just in all four directions, and it's just like, yeah. But I loved them, yeah. Dinotopia movies were my childhood. I didn't know that he was I didn't know that was a legit alphabet. Yeah, they're just good media. Hi, Edward. Man. Yeah, DDR language. You know what? Yeah. But yeah, look at this guy's art. Like it's always super cool. Like this was like there was like this page, and then like directly above it was this image. I distinctly remember the page. Yeah, this is the book. This is his book. It was just like a little kid's book that you like that was just super like world building. Yeah, that goes so hard. It is really cool. I love it. Oh man. Like he's like I think more people should do this where they just give you a book about a universe that's just like a bunch of art and like not too much text. It's just like world building in book form. Magic the Gathering should do this. Magic the Gathering should make a book like this. Just give us Magic the Gathering. Hey, read all tomorrow's. It's story and art, all tomorrow's. Okay, one sec. Also, yeah, that's my Kazuki Takahashi artwork. Of like one of his it's one of my favorite pieces. But yeah, all tomorrow's book by. Ooh. Oh, what does this remind me of? This is dope. It reminds me of Hylic, I think I'm thinking of. Hylic if it was drawn instead of like claymated. Oh, you know what this also reminds me of? This reminds me of like Men in Black, the animated series. If you ever seen that animation, it's really good. Oh man, this is fucked up and weird, and I'm all for it. But yeah, hold on. I was gonna kick myself if I didn't do this earlier. 999 game rights. Yeah, I would go. Okay, cool. They are on the net. Dope. I will go looking through those later. Oh man. So yeah, anyways, video game. Golden rabbit in the moon. Does it mean like the rabbit lives on the moon? A couple of them do. Like a certain Hemingway and other ways, cooking ways. Sorry, that was a Final Fantasy 15 reference. Actually, I shouldn't have made that because I feel like that's a discovery made late into the story of that. Never mind. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's about the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to the Chinese legend. Alright. We have everything we need. Now I just gotta flip some shit. There's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music. Am I supposed to put something on the stands? Dim lights on the floor, dim lights set at 3 axis point. Yeah, I know. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm going to change these bulbs. Now they should. Whoa. Those light bulbs really make the difference. Pretty bright in here now. Small enclosure with 9 sides. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? Yeah, put the books that I have. I tried this book. I mean, I've collected 3 books, so I just assumed. See what's in it. I'm gonna go on a loom. It says it's probably based off. Whoa! It's a pop-up book. It's got a magic wand, but okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages smart. Whoa! 5. Man, another cap. Okay, we have something. Come on, closer. So all these things light up. Okay, how about we try putting picture books on the stands? And awesome. It looks like it. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. Letters. There, you seem familiar. Shielddrake 5. All right, dope. I know where that is. Ready, chat? That's Shielddrake on the spine of this book. Got the volume numbers written on it. What? Oh,
Shielddrake 5?
Oh, I had to acknowledge its existence. The game didn't want me skipping ahead.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Shielddrake.
Have you heard of him? Shielddrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Did she?
There's a British biochemist named Shielddrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh, she did. It was during the Funuripa.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Yep.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Look, it ended up saving the day.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Small break, refresh, take in and then we'll take in all of this. Let me actually go ahead and... Alright, but we'll be right back. I just I need... Oh, Hunty Badger, welcome. We're about to get into the thick of it right after this break. But yeah. There it is. Alright. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a moment. I need to refresh and stretch my legs. Get some more water. Alright, see y'all in a bit.
Now you hear the rumble from the chance of God to stand back to back. Death times are running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the end. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my sense again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Contract with the clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose. Oh yeah, not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All odds and options, the next drop here in this dead end. Back to back, step down the running on a midnight train. Back to back, conscience is swimming to the end. Back to back, blade is already on a juggler vein. Back to back, each time we're never left stand. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get back like that again. Lazy down, what a heavy day. What a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Freak, cheat, frog like crown and bouncing round, yeah. So let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while a chance of God is standing back to back. Death times are running on a midnight train. Back to back, conscience is swimming to the end. Back to back, cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back, I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my sense again. Lazy down, what a heavy day. track with a clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose. Oh yeah, not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All of the options be next right here in this dead end. That's the bad. That's on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is burning to the end. Back to back. Plane is already on a juggler vein. Back to back. Each time we're never let down. Give me a break, you're down. Just wanna get back like that fun kid. Lazy down. What a heavy day.
Hello, and I see we have some new friends in here while I was away. Welcome, good. Welcome. Double check some. Okay, real quick. Okay, cool. My headphones don't. That's good. That's all I wanted to check. Anyways, yes. So, I'm back from a quick break. I got some more water. I even got me a little snack. It's nachos. Some spiciness added to it. Yeah, the one thing I rarely ever get right is the amount of water I add to my queso. Because, like, I'm like, oh, wait, if I add this, I just need to add, like, a little bit of it, but I always add too much. It's just a little bit of water, but I always get my measurements off. Because, like, if you don't add enough water, you're, like, when your nachos cool, they'll just congeal into one big ball, so I'm always, like, trying to get, like, that gooiness without it becoming soupy. You know? Oh, that's some good nachos. Sorry, I was hungry. And I saw some, like, all the ingredients for nachos were prepped, so I just sliced them up and cooked them. But yes, where were we? Oh, right, we were gonna get major reveals! On to it!
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Never mind! I guess we ain't! Somebody please clip that. Oh, we're gonna get major reveals. Oh, man. Well. Oh. Oh, wait. The top floor of this. Yeah, please.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
The Braille.
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However,
You omitted some knowledge.
they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Really?
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
That is weird. They were kept in 2 different locations, so I forget who was where, but who knows?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Yep.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Yes.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
That's true.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Ah.
He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Okay, so here's what I have to say on this. It makes perfect sense. Let's think about it. Zero wants revenge on... Go back to our note. Cradle Pharmaceutics and everyone involved. Why would Zero be wanting to get revenge on the victims? Unless... Well, I mean, he wouldn't. Why would he have them in the nonary game? He wouldn't want... He wouldn't. Because, like, Hero doesn't want innocents killed. So it would make sense that for just the people that were just victims of it, it wouldn't really make sense. Yeah, he would have had someone who was personally affected, either the kid or a parent or something. Yeah. So it just doesn't make sense. Although, why would he bring them in the first place? Something's not adding up here.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I would like the...
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Well...
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us
is who did this and why, right?
Is who did this. Now, I wanted to check something. Okay. Current theory, the ship is in Nevada. There is a Lake Mead. There is a Lake Mead in Nevada. That's just I kid. That's just a funny haha. What if the ship is in a Lake Mead in Nevada? And why? Yeah.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Do this.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Or in charge.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and Kubota led the company's research and development division.
I'm so sorry, one sec. Hongo was the CEO, Nijisaki's right-hand man did the lion's share of the planning. Hobuto led the company's research and development. I want to ask you guys, does this guy look familiar to anyone? How about these 2 guys? Do they look familiar to anyone? Because I think they do. I think at least 2 of these people look familiar. Theory? This was the captain, and this is Mr. X.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
No!
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
We learning it. We out here learning some shit.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Ah.
That's right.
Okay.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Not necessarily. They wanted to control people's minds.
Yes.
Oh, control the human mind.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
Oh, I know. If you could send that kind of... All right, Junpei has already displayed this kind of stuff of what a morphogenetic field could do to someone. With the whole wristwatch thing that he did. It was like he got information from a previous run. In here, imagine what you could do. You could tell, like, on August 30th. Guys, what was it called? In AI Somnium Files, what was the virus called? Oh shit. Nirvana Initiative. Remember the whole the Moksha virus? It wasn't called Moksha virus, but the thing that they were trying to spread. TC Purge or something. What if TC Purge had something to do with the morphogenetic field? Is that just like... Wait, does Cradle Pharmaceutics become the Nirvana Initiative? Does Cradle Pharmaceutics become the Nirvana Initiative? Does Cradle Pharmaceutics have ties to Nizet laws? Oh my god. Because, like, if you had the morphogenetic field and you could send signals to people, couldn't you do... Wouldn't that be how you would get mass people trying to do system-breaking things to achieve the moksha? Am I going crazy here? Is all this one universe?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
I'm telling you guys, TC Purge is a fucking TC Purge is due to the effects of a morphogenetic field. I'm telling you.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
That's mind control.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Someone could grab that resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do him. Happen then. I'm trying to understand, like, what's the difference between the receiver just being an average everyday person as opposed to just any other schmuck, or like being someone with powers. Like, I don't understand how that's a power.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Sounds familiar. Sorry, I'm almost done with my food. I know I got these pauses going. Alright, one more. Alright, we'll go.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Wait, really?
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential.
Was that the same, like, hospital that, Devin used as a reference point?
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Oh?
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Okay.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Epiphany and danger, right?
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally it may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
So it can't just be like, what's on this card? It has to be something you've thought about heavily and hard. And then you have to add some element of danger. Kinda like we've been doing this whole entire game. Us, the player, on a sort of level, I mean.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exact. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Damn!
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
No.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Oh, I've heard of this. I've heard of this. So instead of like okay, so like instead of just like consuming like ideas of like random thoughts and like just like trying to think of whatever, by immersing like a group in the exact same situation and trying to test it in that group before transmitting the solution to them, it serves as a safer method for them to try things. And so if like activating the thruster rockets, like I don't know, 50% more blows up the rocket, well then they'll know it before sending it to that other group. Or maybe not blowing up the rocket, but essentially like they were able to try things out on one end before like risking it on the truly endangered end.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
Yeah.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however...
Why children?
They had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
All right. What now, Junpei?
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
All right. Useful. Oh look, right here, under 7. Aoi, that is one name. Okay. So if I go here, if I grab my little eyedropper real quick. All right, cool. So, heck. Yeah, good night, Dre. I have to get up early tomorrow. Yeah, all right. You have a good one, Lord. I'll probably, as soon as we get out of this room, I'll probably hit save and call it a night as well, so you won't miss much. But yeah, and the VOD will be up soon. Yeah, have a good one. All right. So that one is the brother.
The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
What? Akane is the sis? And who was Aoi?
That was the girl who died.
What? But Connie is very much alive and well right here. Oh, okay, come on, give me context, man.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true.
Maybe we're Aoi and we don't even know it.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean it was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Right, he doesn't know! He doesn't know June's real name!
Let's get back down there, alright?
Junpei, you fuck! Tell him! Tell him!
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
I just couldn't get the words to come out! Shut up, Ryder! What convenient fuck! Oh! Oh, right, we have to grab a book. So, Drake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should have pressed this button. Yo! Game is awesome. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. Sit around, rubbing. I don't have time to sit around. I need to get to the top floor. Pronto! Not just yet, because... Yeah. But I did want to save now that we've solved most of the puzzle. What is this? Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters, if you type it on the keyboard, will show up here. 4 in front of numbers. There's 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some sort. Okay, so like this is 3 after X, so that would be 13. This is 4 after X, so that would be 14. This is X, so that's just 10. And this is 3 after X again. That's 13. 10 being 10. I mean, X being 10, sorry. Those are Roman numerals. You think we just need to put the numerals on the wall? No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. Can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Alphabetically? That means... Base 10? Alright, I guess we're going back to our base 10 thing. Oh wait, no, I can't. My file explorer is a little bit file, open recent, base 10 converter. All right, here we go. Let me go back. Oh fuck! Why did I scratch this out? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. 13 is D, so DE. 14 is E, so DE. It spells dead. It spells dead. Okay. Someone carved Roman numerals onto the walls. I bet you've got. Well, I bet you got. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like there are only 4 letters. See how it works. I guess we need to hit enter, and once we type in our. You erase it with the clear, I think. Oh, your boys got it. I got it. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think what's waiting for us isn't good. So what, geez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we've got it to unlock it, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, handle. It's time to go over this. Damn it. I can't get it open. This won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? And that means... it's the other door? Alright. Let's get this thing open.
All right, this is the next.
Okay, it's just a straight line, so... it's weird. Why are there 2 doors? It's making me think that there'll be more to this nonsense. Like, I'm just gonna go through here, reach here, get a bad ending, and then it's just gonna be like, guess what, reader? You should have gone through. There's a secret additional route that leads off this way or this way. But yeah, anyways. Let's find out what's next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Yeah.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
No.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
This seems fucked up. Like, imagine it. Like, you just get through the number 9 door, and then this shit happens. Like, you would so run out of time with this shit. Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
No.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Right.
All right then, let's begin.
Okay, I think this is where we're gonna call it. I think this is where we'll call it. But yeah. If it was just more dialogue for a bit, which was what I was kind of hoping, I would go to like 10 o'clock. But here's where we're gonna call it. Holy fuck. Man, I was starting to think about like, oh man, I should probably start thinking about like what kind of game I should start getting ready for like the next time I stream on a Wednesday. I was like, oh, I guess not. I think once we do finish 999, I'm gonna play a much shorter game, and then we'll go right back into the Nonary series. So I'll probably boot up, like, find me a nice short game to play through. Once we finish like this game, and then we'll play that, and then we'll go. We'll do the next Zero Escape game. But yeah, whew, that was a lot. I'm like, holy cow. But yeah, oh god, I like, that seems like a dick move. Wait, why do I know? Oh wait, hold on, this might be different. I wonder if it's different. I feel like this might be different now. Why do I know these things? Did it say? Okay, it's very loud. There we go. Oh well. But yeah, I again, I'm continuing to enjoy these games. They feel like my main bread and butter of the week, kind of, so to speak. But like, God, this is so good. And like, oh, I thought we'd get through the number 9 door and then like we'd be in Wrap Up City, but I guess not, you know? Like, there's so much left to investigate. Like, there's so many unanswered questions still, even at this point. But yeah, we have one more ending still to go through. But yeah, oof. Man, I hope you guys are enjoying it, because I sure as hell am. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah. Yeah, we know who Zero is now. Damn. Check this. Anyone? Oh, it's her birthday! Then yeah, we'll definitely raid into her. Yeah. Okay, so let me go get that set up. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Junie. Yeah, her birthday is today, so let me pull up Twitch. Yeah, no problem. Why do I have the... Okay, it's Junie_2. Yeah, we'll go raid into them. Yeah, they're still not let me go over to just chatting. But yeah, that was super fun. So yeah, let me go /raid Junie_tube. And yeah. Alright, so like, yeah, everyone enjoy. I hope y'all have a good night. I'm probably gonna be hanging out here for the rest of the evening, and then I'll probably call it a night myself. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good one. Take care. Enjoy. Tell her happy birthday. Bye-bye.